Sir, sofa na isi sofa na. Sofa, chief gis sofa na. My bag.
The students, please get ready for the anthem. So we request for the chiefs to be down there. So we are going to have national anthem very shortly. So for this, may I request for the teams, all the officials. And of course, yes, our commentator.
Кош на чинти, тен режим.
Oh starts off with a beauty. Testing the line. That's a testing line and testing the batter completely. Just a little tentative as any batter would be early on. A slip in place in the shape of Chencho. Beautifully guided. There is third man. We'll keep it down to a single, and those are the first runs of the bat. That's a good line, but it's not a testing line. A batter early on wants some time in the middle, and he can get ample time if these are the lines that the bowlers will be bowling more often. Yes, there is a slip in place. What we saw yesterday is how dark batters decided to throw their bat around when it's around the 8th, 7th stump. This is much better. He's putting lovely lines. Started off with one little wider, but now has come back into the groove. Nima. End of the over, a maiden. One without a wicket. That's a good delivery from Tenzin, and he's very quick to pounce on the ball as well in his follow through. As this tournament has progressed, we've seen how the level of cricket has also increased. 2 slips in place now for Tenzin. Chincho being one of them. It's nice and low, but that outside edge will not carry to third man, of course, because he's played it with soft hands. Third man's way back. He's generating opportunities here, Tenzin. Oh, that's a good delivery. Chincho got excited. So did the second slip. Keeper joined in. That's a very good delivery. in the air for a brief moment. And even that single wasn't without resistance, but he's made it. Manoj Adhikari. That was Namgang. Namgang running towards danger area. The ball is swinging a little bit, and Nima is operating with a slip. Keeper standing up, so you have to negotiate the swing there as a batter. You can't venture out. Great tactics these. Okay, and too much swing this time. That's much better. The batter will also take its own sweet time. It's been a quiet start today. CHUNG versus SINGYE. It's been a very quiet start and a very watchful start for SINGYE. Direct hit would have been close. Settling for a single despite running the first one very hard. Nima having a word with Jigme, the senior man in the side. I think it's about the line because he's swinging the ball. If he can keep it around the off stump line, can generate the edge, bring the slips into play. It's not a conventional first slip though. Good delivery. Gets through the over so quickly. Nima. 7 without a wicket. Accuracy at its best. Once again. Tenzin. Oh, that's a beauty. Extra bit of bounce for the first time. Manoj was in trouble. Wanted to play beside the line and then a little bit of deviation as well. Far end has got something for the pacer. Ball watching there. This could be trouble. Manoj almost falling on the fielder. Luckily, no one's hurt. That was very risky. A single direct hit, and he was a goner. Singye realizing that runs are not coming by. They are taking that additional risk to keep the scoreboard ticking. But I still believe there's a lot of room on the leg side. If he can cover that off-stump line by moving across, he can generate new opportunities. Perfect length. Given. Took his own sweet time, the umpire, but it was worth every second of it. Lamgang the first to go. Looked inevitable with the way Tenzin was bowling. All he had to do was bowl one straight and wait for the batter to miss. I also love the fact that he changed the length a little bit for this one so that the ball hits the stumps. Reaps the reward there, Tenzin, for some brilliant accuracy. Mikadoji comes to the middle, and Mikadoji will have to wait to get going. Receives a wonderful delivery first half from Tenzin. End of the over, 8 on the board for the loss of 1. We've talked about the fact that the first hour belongs to the bowler, and it is coming true. Trushen, known as the match referee who helped us with the story of the surface today, he's got it spot on yet again. Oh, good delivery. The ideal length, especially to a man who knows he's got to be back inside the crease because the keeper is up. What Nima is suggesting Manoj to do is dance down the track if he wants runs, and that is not void of risk. Watches it go. It's a very quiet start here for Singye. Perhaps they believe in keeping the wickets intact and then going bang bang. Slight change in field. There's a man in front of square and at least 10 yards inside the circle. Oh, good delivery. Once that single, it should be trouble. Luckily, the single has been averted. Mikadoji. He was still searching for that single. Jingme was trying to get there. The crowd sees the funny side of it. Both the batters wanted the single. The only problem was at different times. Wonderful line. Nema's bowled really well. He's kept it tight. Just that one wide delivery. Apart from that, he's bowled well in the 4th stump, 5th stump line. And occasionally he'll bowl that off stump line as well like this. This time there's runs. Just a single. Good work by the fielder. Gets a throw in quickly as well. Nima concedes a single on the last ball, and that's the only run in the entire over. 9 runs for 1.
Just number 11.
That's a poor delivery, but it's an excellent effort by the keeper. Suman. Sonam Chopel, the keeper. I beg your pardon. Two slips in place for Mikadoji, who's a new man in. Tenzin believes he can pick up a wicket by inducing the outside edge. That'll be interesting to see. Oh, that's a good delivery. He's got him. He's got him. This didn't bounce as much. Mikadoji is looking at the surface in dismay, but the damage has been done. Just cannot believe it. These are the little variations that the surface will give you. Mikyo departs, and this is a huge wicket in the context of the game. 9 for 2.
Jimmy Singye.
International quality being replaced by international quality in the middle. Jimmy Singye comes out. And he's got to be very wary of where exactly the ball pitched to. Saint Mikyo Dorji back to the hut. Ball didn't bounce much. Nestled in breathtaking beauty here in Gillapoo. We have a fantastic cricket match with the balance restored. It's no longer a batter's game. That's what we've seen throughout the tournament. It's the bowlers who are dominating, and of course the surface is assisting them. That's a very good shot. He wants that single as well and will get it. Just for a brief moment, thought he was interested there, the fielder. Didn't carry. Manoj Adhikari, he's got to play a responsible innings here along with Jigme. There's a lot of experience in the middle for Singye. We've talked about it at the toss as well. That Singye is one side. It's got a great amalgamation of youngsters and the experienced. Now in dire states with 2 wickets down and just 10 on the board. Beautiful delivery. Wasn't very far away from the outside edge. Nice and early call for a single. And singles are the lifeline of this innings at this juncture. Nima will continue to trouble the batters by bowling a length that is so nagging. Chencho is waiting to swallow anything that comes towards him at not a very conventional slip position. Oh, good delivery. What a good delivery. Your options are curtailed as a batter. You can't do much unless you want to take that additional risk and go for a lofted shot, which is very, very tricky given the fact that you've lost 2 wickets for just 10 or 11 on the board. $12 runs. Gets through the over so quickly. Nima is a blessing for any side that he plays for. 12 on the board for the loss of 2. Had a single to win 13 for 2. Again, another very testing line there. As a batter, you're confused whether to offer a shot or no, but if you're caught in 2 minds and you still offer that shot, you always run the risk of edging in. Sonan Chappell's not going to drop any. He's one of the best keepers in the entire tournament. Gokul Ghale and his fielding, his men have been excellent in terms of fielding. The field setting as well. Just one man at the edge of the 30-yard circle, that's point. Everyone inside to stop the single, but they won't be able to on this occasion. It's turning out to be a very dry period of play as Tenzin is accurate as ever and the batters are not getting the runs required. Even though there are 2 experienced batters out there, they're struggling at this stage to put bat to ball. That's the level of cricket that we're talking about here in Galapur. Bhutan cricket has gone from strength to strength. This one came back in a little. Luckily, he was able to place the bat on it. Had he left it thinking this will go away from the right-hander, would have been in deep, deep trouble. Oh, what fantastic bowling. He's setting the batter up for the one that comes back in. No wonder we're watching cricket of the highest order here. And Tenzin is just taking it to the next level. There's a reason this country is growing from strength to strength when it comes to cricket. This is back of the hand, slower delivery, but it's way off. Intention right, execution wrong. An apology right away from Tenzin. When you misfire a missile like that, you also tell the opponent that here is one more variation that you need to be wary of. Will it come back in this time? Oh yes, it does. It does come back in. And it comes back in quicker than ever. Oh, what a good bowler Tenzin is. He's got so many variations. There are only 6 balls in an over. And he's got 8 variations to show. And to find talent like Tenzin is just one thing. To groom him to become the best is quite another. And that is exactly why Bhutan is considered one of the best groomers of good cricketing talent, because they're able to figure it out. They're able to catch wonderful talent young at an impressionable age and give them the guidance. That's a good delivery. Single will not be without resistance. A diving bowler cannot get there. It's a single that will make him feel much better, because he was stagnating at the strikers and runs weren't coming by. End of the over. 16 on the board for the loss of 2. We've talked about the contribution of Bhutan cricket to the entire world, in fact. Now, if you think Bhutan is one small landlocked country tucked away in the east, think again. They are making ripples in the entire world of cricket. The ICC and the ACC have nominated Bhutan for several development awards, including the Women's Cricket Initiative recently, the School Cricket Initiative as well, and of course the ICC Social Impact of the Year award. Oh, the second run is not on. Danger averted. And just last year, Bhutan was the regional winner of the ICC for Good Social Impact Initiative of the Year award. Just tells you, as they collect more awards and get noticed, it just tells you that if the intention is right, the size of the country doesn't matter. Talent will flow. Cricket will grow. And Bhutan are an excellent example for all the countries with resources or no resources to have the right intention to grow cricket, and then the results will follow. And on a personal note, what I've noticed is, be it the men's side or the women's side, the intensity with which they play cricket is absolutely magnificent. But once they come out of the cricket field, their camaraderie kicks in. They play the game in the right spirit, and long may it be. This could be trouble. There was a little bit of a stutter. Direct hit would have been deep trouble. Did have to put in a dive to save himself. And just as we speak of the intensity of this game, you saw how even half chances are not given to the opponents. But the fact that they've taken strides in world cricket here, Bhutan, and it's come of great time, it's something that's puzzling so many people. Again, we've talked about the importance of the right intention. And of course, when you have a high performance program in place for strategic development and plans to enhance participation of talented female athletes as well. You restore the balance between the men and women of this game. Cricket's for everybody, and Bhutan are underlining that. They're highlighting the fact that cricket's for everyone, irrespective of the caste, creed, sex. It is for everybody. And when you grow together, when you play cricket together, oh, this could be trouble. There is minimum damage. There is minimum damage. One bail has fallen down, and that's all is required to send the batter back. A direct hit when he wasn't even standing up on his 2 feet. He was able to get rid of the ball so quickly and so accurately. Once again, we highlight the level of cricket we have here in Gallipoli. Manoj Adhikari cannot believe it. It's going to be a long walk back. It's a single that he'll play 10,000 times in his mind. Even though he wanted to drag the bat, very soon he realized he's inches away because of a direct hit. He was braving a throw. What he did not calculate is the grit of the man who collected the ball. The fielder did not wait to stand up on 2 feet before he can get the throw in. He was able to get the throw in and recover so very quickly. That's what has cost this wicket. Gokul Gale would be mighty proud of his boys. Another one bites the dust. Oh, he was almost squaring him up there, Tenzin. The spirit of play has troubled Singye so many times. In the spirit of play, we've seen the batters miss straight balls, and that has caused a lot of troubles to them because they become candidates for LBW. On that occasion, however, the height was too much. That's exactly what has saved the batter. Excellent fielding effort, but would they come back for the 4th run here? No, they'll settle for 3. Just for a moment they thought they'll come back for 4. But what a good fielding effort in the deep. 2 fielders working in tandem, Jimmy being one of them. It's always heartwarming to see when the experienced pros put their body on the line. They set an example for the youngsters in the side as well, that this is the commitment we require. That's a great comeback by the bowler. That is the ideal line and length as well. How many overs, ma'am? How many overs? Jimmy Singye Deshi, right? Deshi Funso. Big appeal, and that's a good appeal. What a start. String Penjo is already picked up the player of the match in the first game that he played. Now operating for the commentary box end. Last game was introduced from the far end. This end or that end, the efficacy doesn't change for this man. String Penjo. The captain usually waits for the first power play to end, and that's exactly what he's done before introducing String Penjo. That's the best way to play string at this stage. Smother the spin. He's got a very good googly. It's a great advantage that Gokul Gale has. He's spoiled for choice. There's so many the sheer variety. There's so many good bowlers. This should be taken. This is silly from the batter. Why would he want to give him the charge so early? He wanted to up the ante, but doesn't get it from the best part of the bat. This is a huge wicket, and it's indeed a brain fade moment coming from a senior man at the side. Would you believe it? They needed him in the middle. Singye lose another. Jimmy Singye giving the Chinaman the charge. And it's a very good catch. Excellent field positioning. Fielder wasn't there in the deep. He was standing well inside. And a simple catch. This didn't turn at all, and that will mean that he's got to re-bowl. It's an interesting field this. On the leg side there are two men at touching distance from each other and catching positions. Short mid-wicket and short mid-wicket too. It's an interesting field set indeed. Just in case the player, the batter, tries to lob it against the spin again. Oh, that's a good shot. He has pierced the gap. That'll be 4 in no time. Pinchers misses mark. And it's been put away. Nawang Chile survives. That's because of the extra height. Nawang Chile has just put away a delivery for 4. He needs to stay out there. Number 21 and number 22. Can they string together a partnership here? Much required for Singye. $29 for 4. Nawang Chile has come out to bat and he's already making his presence felt with a brilliant shot that he hit for 4. He's got a half century under his belt already in this tournament. And he was up against Penjo. Both the batter and the bowler at that stage, both of them have won a Player of the Match award. Nicely hit, but will be kept down to a single. Sonam Chodel quick to pounce on it as the keeper. gets a game today, Suprit Pradhan. And he's bowled well so far. It's important that he doesn't stray down the leg side too much, and if he can take care of that, he's a very good bowler. Suprit Pradhan. That's a very good delivery. The quicker one. The batter least expected it. Nawang Tile came so quickly to him that he was a little unsettled. Didn't have the time to rock on the back foot. Oh, that's a good delivery again. Gets through the over so quickly. End of the over. 30 for 4. Good delivery. String Penjo's got the one that turns away from the right-hander as well. That's the googly. It comes from the back of the hand, so he's got to be very careful there, the batter. Watch the ball till the last moment. The coaches tell you to watch the ball out of the hand. Watch it out of the hand, because that's the best way to play spin, rather than playing it off the surface. Excellent. But well, I think he's overstepped. No ball signal by umpire Subhash, and it's going to be a free hit. You can't change the field as it's the same batter. Penjo with a free hit, and it's been hit hard and high. A couple of bounces and it'll race away to the fence. No, you can't bowl there to Teshi Phuntsok. That's a good shot. It's as if he was waiting for a ball of this kind. Given the license, goes for it, gets it for 4. The free hit balls disappeared for 4. What's got him? He's left this one. He thought it's going to turn the other way. Didn't read him at all. Would you believe it? What a delivery from Penjo. The stock delivery has got him the wicket. Pitches it outside off. The batter thinks it's going to go further away from the stumps, but it turns back in. Hits timber. Disappointing end to what was looking like a good start for Teshi. 36 for 5. Starts with a wide delivery. Suprat Pradhan. Lots of chirping here as new batter Samjit Biswa comes to take strike. That's what a single has done. That single puts Samjit on strike. Lots of chirping. And a little tentative, understandably so. Another one here, another one bites the dust. And this time it's the big fish, Nawang Tile. All batters committing the same mistake. If you want to play Penjo, watch it out of the hand. Singye in deep trouble. The Lions are wounded. Does Penjo play in the international level? Huh? Oh no, I mean, it's good for you to have tea, no? Oops. I left those eggs also, you're not having eggs. Suman Pradhan. Penjo continues to trouble the batters. And it's an interesting field set actually on the leg side. If you'd see the two men at an arm's distance from each other on the leg side. One shot mid-wicket, the other shot mid-wicket's best friend. Oh well, no one's reading him. And it's just a stock delivery. You've got a very accurate Chinaman. Oh, nice quick single. And a direct hit as well. field doesn't change for both the right-handers, because the plan doesn't change for the new batter either. Pradhan. Now can he provide another here, Benjo? Was close to doing so. The last ball. That was too much flight. That came out of the hand poorly. And it's been put away for 4. Much to the delight of Singye. Comfortable height full toss. Benjo's mistake. And he's got to pay for it. 43 for 6. Suman Pradhan's come out to bat and he's going to be up against his brother, Suprit Pradhan. All those debates that they might have had growing up in the backyard cricket as well, all those debates can be put to rest. And clearly it's the brother with the ball in hand who's got the upper hand at this stage. Suprit, is he going to slow it down? Ever so slightly, enticing the batter to get there, to go outside his comfort zone. There's no one at catching position in front. I'm very surprised. Nearest being Jigme at shot mid wicket. He's missed it completely there. Suman. That's a very good delivery. Both the brothers from Thimphu up against each other. Oh, what a good contest is brewing here in Gelepu. From the outset, it's SINGYE versus CHUNG. The family watching right now would be torn in terms of who to support. Chinchin field. Man pushed to the back. Oh, that was a double bluff. There was a man at deep square leg posted, but the ball was way outside off. Suprit Pradhan ends with another dot delivery. 43 for 6. Pincher will continue. It's a very good line because you have to play the ball. In case you don't read him out of the hand, you have to play the ball. If it's the wrong end, it's going to spin further away. That's not going to be the one that causes problems for the batter. It's the one that comes back in, the stock delivery. So you've got to play for the one that comes back in all the time in case you don't read him off the hand. Oh, that's the intensity. Direct hit. Outside edge was generated. It's going to run away quickly. There was no slip in place. And the ball will win the race. Frustrating runs these for Penjo. SINGYE don't mind. Full toss at a comfortable height. Tried his best to put it away. Excellent work by the fielder in the deep. Can Pencho bounce back? He's balled it short, but there is protection in the deep. We'll take it on the bounce there. Oh, he was doing a lot of ball watching. The batter was doing a lot of ball watching, forgot to run. With that single, 50 comes up for SINGYE. It does attract a very mild applause. That's because the loss of wickets, 6 of them, too many. Keeps it so simple, Suprit Pradhan. Okay, in the same area, same line, same length. It's yielding results. Dot ball after dot ball. Keeping the pressure on. Persistence pays off. Biswa cannot believe it. He thought he'd covered the line, and that struck him outside off. But the finger that matters, that has risen. And Suprit Pradhan will celebrate. CHUNG will celebrate. Suprit Pradhan, again very accurate. That's the accuracy that has yielded him wickets. Why would he want to leave it? No slip in place, no one at catching position near the batter, but still very effective. End of the over. 50 for 7. Chenchu, who was so wonderful in the first game. Even though he didn't get the player of the match, he was definitely one of the contenders with Penjo. Penjo was able to pick up wickets, and in the post-match presentation, Penjo was gracious enough to suggest that it was actually Chenchu who kept the pressure on from one end, and the wickets column ticked for Penjo. So accurate right away. Spinners have been excellent in Bhutan. It's been a while since we've seen a pacer here in this game as well from CHUNG. Spinners are operating really well. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. No hurry there for Chenchu. Chenchu, he's got to utilize his weapon, that is the quicker one, very effectively. It's one thing to have a weapon in the armory, it's quite another to know when exactly to use it. And he seems to have the maturity to use it perfectly. There was an outside edge. The outside edge is running away quickly. 2 more runs taken. End of Chenchu's burst, 52 for 7. Catch practice. And Pradhan's got to go. The elder brother gets the better of the younger one. Suman Pradhan, looking to check his shot in the end, was outside his area of comfort as he had to reach the ball. In the end, ended up gifting a catch to shot mid-wicket. Chenchu completes the catch. Suprit picks up the wicket. And I think that is a full stop to the family debate who's a better cricketer. Or will he make a comeback? Suman Pradhan departs. The man who picked up a 5 for now has a bat in hand. 5 in the first game. What a tournament it was for Ramesh Limbu. What a start to the tournament it was. Now he's got to score some runs that he can bowl at. The crowd's absolutely enjoying this contest between bat and ball. SINGYE in spot of border. Ramesh Limbu receives a beautiful delivery from Suprit Pradhan, who for the first time has to bowl to a left-hander. Lots of cheering. Chig may suggest that this is going to be a different delivery. Is he going to pitch it short? It's a quicker one. And the quicker one almost provided a wicket there. He's mixing it up beautifully. A dot ball to end the over. A wicket made in 52 for 8. Can Chencho clean it up? Nice and loopy. This game's turned out to be a very quiet one because the batters are hardly getting the runs. The spinners are weaving a web around the batters, and Chencho, barring that wide delivery, has been excellent. Lots of variety for Gokul Gele to play with. The Chinaman left arm orthodox. Nemo was good too. 3-dot balls, more pressure. Man at catching position now. Almost a silly point. Good thinking. Another dot ball. It's 55 for 8 indeed. into his 6th over there, Suprit Pradhan. He's been so accurate. He's also picked up the wicket of his brother. And he's in no hurry in this world. Loves to come in and bowl as slow as possible. Let the ball do its thing. After pitching, it turns a little bit. Shatrishen Nonis was suggesting it's not the extravagant spin that provides the wickets. It's a little bit of spin that induces the outside edge. Oh, good delivery. This was a quicker one. This is what you need to be prepared as a batter for. He will draw he'll draw you into bowling slower deliveries and getting used to the slower deliveries. Suddenly one will be quicker. Square leg drops back. And ever so quickly will finish the over. Does Suprit Pradhan, 56 for 8. All in all, it's been a great game of cricket so far. Change of ends for Tenzin Wanchu, but no change in plans. Rare mistake from the keeper, Sonam. Singye have got to look to elongate this innings. Captain Gogol Khale has decided that it's time for pace. No more spin. The batters were getting too comfortable with spin. That's exactly why he's got the pacer on. Change it. Risky shot that it can be chopped on. Just got to be careful. Suman Pradhan still out there. Suman Pradhan and... Oh, that's got to be no ball. Yeah, no ball indeed. Suman Pradhan and Ramesh Limbu, the two batters out there. It was Biswa who got out. Got a good back of the hand slower delivery. He was still waiting for that one. Thought that he'd bowl that for the free hit delivery. Very well fielded. He's kept it down to a single. Umpires for today, Subhash and Ashok, very experienced, and they've done a terrific job throughout the tournament. Just continuing to do that as well. This game's entered a quiet phase once again. Suman Pradhan decides to pull out of it. Some disturbance in front of the side screen perhaps. You can't take the arm of Tilley on. Very risky. End of the over. 59 for 8. Keeping it very tight there, Suprit Pradhan once again. A little correction, Suprit Pradhan actually got Biswa out. The brother is still out there with the non-strikers in Suman Pradhan. He is presenting a dead bat. Limbu Ramesh. Half-hearted appeal that actually. Ramesh Limbu. He's a good spinner himself. He's got to think like a bowler at this stage. He's offered that shot. He's got it in the gap as well. This is the first sign of aggression in the over. And 2 runs collected. The score was stagnating for a while. Now they enter into the 60s. Good delivery. What a good comeback. Into the over. 61 for 8. Can you just show me how the commentary is sounding? Right. Yep, we were making certain adjustments there. Now you'll be able to hear us. Bit of bad bounce as it comes off one of the wickets. The ball tends to pick up pace when it hits the pitches. So as a fielder at the edge of the 30-yard circle, you've got to be very careful. You have to calculate that extra pace, anticipate it and be ready. He's missed his line. Ramesh is called for 2, but I don't think the second is on. Someone will have to settle with a single. And it's going to be Ramesh Limbu facing. Gully in place and a short cover in place. He'd already started to bowl, but slight adjustments were being made to the field by Gale. Gokul Gale, that is. This game's turned out to be a quiet one. Both the batters playing for surviving, trying to elongate this innings as much as possible. 50 overs is a long time. Oh, what a good delivery. Testing Ramesh's forward thrust. Didn't commit to the shot there, Ramesh Limbu. That's a very good delivery. What a delivery to end the over. $62 for 8. vice captain of the senior national team, Tile. He's been terrific on the field. He's been guiding other bowlers. Now he has the ball in hand himself. Gokul Khale has decided to keep pacers at both ends now, and Tile starts off well. Has to hurry and he gets there. The crowd's having a lot of fun as they see Suman and Ramesh charge, trying to complete that run as quickly as possible. Both of them trying to show that age is just a number. Does put bat to ball and it's been beautifully placed. He wants to come back for two. The second is not on. Good cricket all around. What a good throw. First sign of excitement in a long time in this game. In all that drama for a single. This tells you how closely this game is being contested. And you will get as many by not even touching the ball in the very next delivery. Well, straight to square leg. Field positioning has been excellent today from Gokul Khale, and irrespective of the result, of course, it's one thing that we can have a chat about when you speak to the skipper. Especially to the one that he gave Benjo, the field. Absolute masterclass. The youngsters watching can learn a thing or two from this, especially Druk. You see Tenzin Rebge, the captain of Druk, watching the game from the sidelines. Poor delivery. Jigme knows that it's a poor delivery. He can't be bowling so many wides in the over. Gokul Khale is not happy. One of the biggest problems for Druk is the fact that Tenzin Rebge hasn't fired. But you can't rely too much on a particular batter either. Because a good player can win you a match, but only a good team can win you a championship. Nice and early call. No. And it's a no ball. Jigme is having an over to forget. Tile rather. Tile is having an over to forget. Two wide deliveries, now a no ball. It's going to be a free hit as well. What does Tile do? He's got a good slower delivery, but would he attempt that? Suman Pradhan has the license to go for a big shot. Straight down the ground. Mid on, mid off, up in the circle. Good option. Even over mid wicket he'll get runs. Over square leg he'll get 4. The ball's got absolutely nowhere. And the time that he tries too hard, the ball disappears for 4. And it's a wide delivery as well. It's a never-ending over for Tile. It's a never-ending over. Lots of momentum for Singye. Wides galore, no ball. Lot happening in this over. He's decided to bowl seam up, and that's not a bad option at all. Last ball of the over coming up, 10 runs of it. And seam up seems to work for Tille. End of the over. .72 for 8 in 27. It's been a very slow affair with the bat in hand for SINGYE. Understandably so, because they've lost wickets at regular intervals. Never got going, but some momentum after the previous over as Tille makes a mistake. He's got him! He's castled in. This is a dream delivery. What a comeback by Wangchuk. He's cut him in half there. Ramesh Limbu, you can't do much about it as a batter when Tenzin gets it so right. It's one of the balls of the tournament. Three wickets for Tenzin Wangchuk. And the third one being one of the best that he's ever bowled in his life. Castling the batter by making him play down the wrong line, hitting the top of the stumps. What a beauty. And what a time he's chosen to end the partnership. The last pair is out there. How long can SINGYE survive? Tawa and Sumon out there. Can Tawa receive another beauty? Now for the new batter. Chencho has been asked to provide his services at backward point. No one at a catching position on either side. Is he going to go for the Yorker here? Tenzin Wangchuk. That's a good delivery. Tenzin Wangchuk. What a fantastic arm he's got. He's got a lovely wrist as well. The seam presentation, second to none. And yesterday, a goalie alongside me would agree, he was climbing up the commentary box with a camera in hand. He could do wonders with a ball in hand for sure. Puts bat to ball, but not in the most convincing manner. It's hit the higher part of the bat as well. The bat turned in his hand. Tawa not looking settled. But where is that Yorker? Where is that Yorker? You could see Tenzin practice that release point. He wants it to be as high as possible. It's another good delivery. He wants that single. Forget it. It's not been his day so far. Tille. just get a feeling that Sumon can get a Yorker. No, this one kept low. Bit of bat has saved him. Yes, there was pad on it, but bit of bat before. There were 2 sounds. Good decision. Both the umpires, Subhash and Ashok, they've been terrific. That's a Yorker gone wrong. Comfortable height full toss, but the scorecard has not allowed him to free his arms. End of the over. 73 for 9. Doesn't go for the catch. Takes it on the bounce because it wasn't one. Suprat Pradhan to Suman. Just at 1 over for Tidijam. So he's all over the place. The captains decided to take him off. It happens to the best of cricketers, you know. Sometimes it's just not your day with the ball in hand. But you can always contribute on the field and do wonders. $74 for 9. Final over for Tenzin Wangchuk. And he's been asked to pick up the final wicket as well. He was the one to provide the first breakthrough. Can he put the finishing touches to this innings of Singye? Starts off with a beautiful delivery outside off. Gokul Khale suggesting ball on the stumps. Ball on the stumps, make him play that extra bit of pace. If he misses, he becomes a candidate for LBW, or if it sneaks through, he's gone. And that's what he does. Tenzin balls on the stumps. Second run is on. This is sloppy work. Sloppy work from Chung, and great proactiveness by Singye. Kishan Khale providing the assistance to Tenzin. Oh, this one almost snuck through. This could have been the end of the innings. Just a bit of bad has saved him. Otherwise, it The stump would have gone cartwheeling. But the batter is expecting it to be such a pacey delivery. Would he reduce the pace on this occasion? Tenzin Wanchuk has been excellent from the start of the game. So far so good for Tenzin. But still waiting for that slower delivery. Oh, beautifully pierced it through the gap. It's got runs written over it. He's getting at least 2, if not 3. They've got to come back for 3, 2 for the shot and 1 for the throw. Good running between the wickets. SINGYE have done so the entire over. Last ball coming up. Towards the right of point this time. 2 more runs taken. The last over of Tenzin Wanchuk hasn't really gone to plan. Runs have flowed. End of the over. Score moves on to 81 for 9. That's a well placed shot. Well gilt for late revival. Late revival for SINGYE. Every run counts. Suprit Pradhan got it terribly wrong on that occasion. Easily put away for 4 by Tawa. Tawa has got that additional height as well, remember. He can send it for 4 in case he plays the cross-barrel shot well enough. What that shot has done is it's induced a field change from Gokul Ghale. Fielder placed a deep mid-wicket now. And Tawa's gone straight up in the air. This should be taken and put down by Suprit. The bowler himself running backwards, never easy. Perhaps a better chance for the man coming in from long on. But Suprit had called for it. He believed he can get there. And over the shoulder tried his level best, but never looked settled underneath. Puts it down. Suman got that single, and Suman will get that single indeed. He knows that a boundary has been collected in this over. This over is done and dusted with. They've got to elongate this innings. This is sensible batting from Suman. That should do. That should do. He's put the full stop to an innings that was dragging on too much for Gokul Ghale's liking. Singye finished with just 87, but can they make 87 look enough? Yesterday we saw what happened to Druk. They were able to pin the opposition down to 111, but it proved too many. Now 87 is what Singye managed on a track which is turning, and it's turning quite a bit. As much as we speak about the ball turning so much, you saw Tenzin being excellent as a pacer, picking up 3 important wickets. 88 is the number required for CHUNG to pick up their second win. We'll wait and watch, as we'll be back in just a moment with CHUNG's reply. I'm Suhas Vedhan. See you in a bit. It's been a good start so far. Mikadoji has decided to bring himself on with the new ball. And for the first time in 2 games where SINGYE are in operation, we see pace. Interestingly, Mikyo was practicing spin just before the game began, but he's decided to be the pacer first up. Very chirpy as always, Manoj Dikari, and a slip in place. That's a very good delivery. Lovely collect as well by Manoj. At a comfortable height. Doesn't need to play at those. Manoj did get a hand to it, and that's what has stopped it from going for 4. They've got to curtail the wide deliveries. They do not have a big cushion there, SINGYE. They've got to make a game out of 87. We've seen that it is possible. Yesterday, Tak were able to restrict Druk. That's a nothing shot. Just went through with it. I think he's come out with the mindset to dominate. If it's there or no, doesn't matter. Just dominate. 4 for no loss. Tawa will get a brand new ball from the other end. Remember, this is a 50-over contest. You play with 2 new balls, 1 at either end. Mikyo got a brand new ball. Now Tawa does the same. Slip in place, the field the same. Palden is able to steer it to third man. There are ways of getting to 88, and the men in blue would want less adventurous a way where there are less hiccups, and one way to do so is to play out the difficult bowlers and then wait for the middle overs where you can nurdle the ball around, pick up singles and twos and get to 88 in aplomb. The other way is what Jigme believes in, Jamso, Jamso rather. That is to attack from the word go, reduce the equation. And that's what he's done. This is pinging off his bat. No need to run. Races away to the fence for Tilajamso. Means business. Using all his class and authority, he's put this one away for 4. Tawa needs to make a good comeback, but if it's the same line, he'll go again. Tile goes again. Work to do. Does really well, the fielder. Mikadorji is one of the best fielders on the side, and he was able to stop that boundary with just one hand. Fine leg drops back. One of the best fielders on the side, Mikyo. Doesn't mind fielding at fine leg. Not in the gap, no run. But that's what a boundary of the first ball or boundary early on in the over does. It sets the tone beautifully for the batters. Tile Jamso's boundary has made life easier for Deshipalden as well. Deshipalden can look around, nurdle the ball and go for the big shot only if it's there to hit, because 88 is not a big daunting total. It's not daunting. That's a poor ball. He's a little upset with himself that he didn't put it away. Deshi could have put it away any other day, even though there is a fine leg in place. This one came back in a little. This is good bowling. This is good bowling. They need something to go their way, Singye. And if Tawa can replicate this delivery, then he will have the batters in trouble later than sooner than later. Slip in place here. Fine legs come inside the circle, interestingly. Tawa was too early into that stride, and Tile Jams was suggesting I'm not ready, because when he is, he sends the ball a long way. Tile, would he go straight down the ground? Yes, he does, but straight to the fielder. Tile's got a lovely back lift and plethora of experience. He can bring that into play. He's set the game alive with that boundary, hasn't he? End of the over, 12 for no loss. Like it's going to be Mikadorji to continue from the commentary box end. Mikadorji is generating some pace, but we haven't seen the swing yet. Practices a lot in the Rajasthan Royals camp where he's been a net bowler, and he well might be very soon again. So there is a lot of quality that he brings in. That's a lovely line. And as a batter early on in the innings, it's okay if you don't play it. Especially if the total you're chasing is just 88. Mikadorji would have spoken about the importance of fielding at the halfway stage. They've got to make sure that SINGYE have got to make sure that they make that 87 look like at least 100. And for that, good fielding efforts are required on the field. That wasn't the best of his deliveries, but straight to the fielder. Just a hint of swing. Low full tosses are difficult to put away. Tile Jams are suggesting to Deshi that wait for the ball a little more. So much experience that Tile Jams carries, and Deshipalden nodding in agreement to his advice. Oh, that one came through. Mikadorji is making sure that he is giving the opponents a taste of his own medicine. He got one that didn't bounce as much. He's delivered a similar ball. Teshipal didn't have an answer to this one. That's the first wicket down for CHUNG. The perfect line and length for a new batter. Now he'll try and pull that line into the off-stump region. Around the off-stump region, just around the full stump would be perfect, with two slips waiting to catch the edge. That's a lovely delivery. That's the right line. Mikadoji ends a successful over. 12 for 1. Jimmy SINGYE. It's time for spin then. The captain, Mikadoji, has seen enough of pace. It's time for spin. It's time for some leg spin. Again, you could see that Manoj Adhikari is having a word with Tilejam. So this game's being played with a bit of camaraderie as well. They've rubbed shoulders at the international level so many times that they play for the same side, the national side, and of course the bowler in operation as well as a part of that group. That is what makes this contest even more exciting now. Men of international caliber taking on each other, not allowing an inch to be conceded. And Tilejamso looking to attack. This is the mini battle within a battle that we all turned up for. Tilejamso looking for the big shot. Up against Jigme. And will get the big shot away. First ball, it's pinging off his bat. It's 4. It was inevitable. You bowl even slightly short, Tile will pounce at it. It was a loosener from Jigme, and Tile did not miss out on the opportunity to put that away. It was very audacious for having. It was audacious that no fielder was patrolling the deep on the leg side. Now, of course, a fielder is posted just in front, the square in the deep. It's much better from Jigme. That's a good comeback. That's a very good comeback. Straight to the bowler. It's going to hurt him a little, but it is going to be sweet pain as it's a dot ball. Jigme has never even tried to caress the ball or quietly tuck it away. He's always hitting it with a lot of might. He's allowing the ball to turn. This time doesn't get enough on it. That's a very good throw, but the single's complete. Good work. Kishan's got to run a little quicker. He's got to not ball watch. And those are the instructions that have been shouted right away from the dugout. Be a little more proactive, especially when you know that a boundary has been conceded in the over. It's been achieved in the over. Now you know it's time for a single, because it looks like Tilejam, so it's going to anchor the innings to 88 so that he can avoid other hiccups while Kishan Gale can bat around him. SINGYE. Just keeping it a little wider. Nice and early call, no run. $17 for 1. Mikadorji is keeping it tight here, and he knows that it's about not leaking runs that will provide the wickets here. He's got to utilize the variations that the pitch is offering him. The lack of bounce and a little bit of movement after pitching, all that he's got to utilize and bring all his experience into play. He wants to make a game out of this. Oh, there was an edge, but there's no second slip on this occasion. There was one in the previous over, not when it mattered. He's got him again. Just ball wicket to wicket and let the ball never bounce. That's the spell that he's cast. And Mikadorji celebrates yet again as the plan works. Straight, full, simple. And it's this time that the big fish has fallen prey. Tilejam departs after a gritty knock. Suprit Pradhan has come out to bat, and he knows that there is a lot of danger at that end, because the ball's not bouncing as much if it's pitched up. And you as a batter are in two minds, as you are also battling the pitch as much as the ball itself. This is going to test the mental strength of the batters, and that's what will make Chung worry a lot more. This is going to be an exciting contest. Two slips in place. Oh, that's gone through. Beautifully driven. And we'll go for 4. He could have saved his legs there. He knew he's timed it too well. Mikudoji wouldn't mind, because he wants the batter to drive. He wants the batter to commit. The odd ball will keep low, and that's what will bring the wicket. End of the over. $24 for 2. That's in the air. Oh, has it been taken? It has been taken. It has been taken on the second attempt. He was able to wedge it between his elbow and forearm. Or the joint in forearm. Somehow, just somehow, let's just put it this way, just somehow, the umpires are getting together to check if it's a clean catch or no, but from the first look, it looks like he's got it. This would be a huge wicket in the context of the game if it is given out. I think correction coming through. The ball did go up in the air, but he caught the ball between the forearm and the bicep. Mickey Dorji wants the third umpire to come into play. You're never far away from a laugh with Mickey Dorji. He wants the third umpire to come into play because he believes it's a clean catch. But again, this is a tough one indeed. I think Subhash, the umpire at square leg, had the best view of it. But what a good attempt. What a good attempt. That's a good ball. I initially thought it hit the elbow of the right elbow of the fielder, and then the next hand came trying to cup it, but it hit the forearm. Somehow he sort of sandwiched the ball, but that's not the case. Umpire believes there's a bit of grass involved, and that's not a good sign for the fielder. All in all, great drama. Great drama. Excellent ball. Extra bit of bounce from this end. The far end is providing the bounce. Commentary box end is providing the lack of bounce. So much for the bowlers to be interesting. To make it interesting. So much for the bowlers to be interested, I should say. There's one more ball to go. And that's what the umpire is also confirming. There's one more ball to go. Our scorers Tashi and Yeshe confirming that there is indeed a ball to go, and the message has been relayed to the umpire Alok. Ashok, I beg your pardon, Ashok and Subhash, the umpires as they've been throughout the tournament. Oh, good ball. That's a very good ball. The leg spinner putting the doubts in the minds of the batter, but again, a very innocuous delivery in hindsight because the batter was able to smother the spin completely. Dot ball to end the over. 25 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. Into swing, and Goli and I have the best seat in the house to watch that swing. What a fabulous delivery, late swing as well. Now can he bring one back in, Mikadorji? Oh, that's a lovely delivery. That's the one that will make the batter play irrespective of the bounce on it. He has to play it because it's in front of the stumps. The fans of Mikyor cheering on. The bunch of fans at just wide of long off. It's half the women international side of Bhutan. There's Eva, there's Karma. There's Anju Gurung, a name that needs no introduction, extra bit of bounce. He's a complete package, Mikadorji. This is absolutely unbelievable captaincy. Just the fact that one day he'll keep all the pacers away because the surface is assisting spinners, and the other day he'll come back as the lead pacer and pick up 3 wickets. Incredible captaincy indeed. Mikyo has attacked the stumps yet again, and Mikyo has found a wicket yet again. Can't get that single, though they now eventually they will. Mikyo's not happy. He wanted the new man facing as many deliveries as possible. That was too wide. That's a terrific collect by Manoj. At least he tried. At least he tried. No, it's not a collect. I beg your pardon. That was swinging too much and the ball disappeared. For a moment I thought he got the gloves to it, but no. Incredible stuff. What a way to end the over. Another successful over for Mikyodoji. 31 for the loss of 3. This should be gone. It is indeed. Another one goes back to the hut. And at the moment, the batters of CHUNG are absolutely clueless as the wings of the bird are being chopped off. SINGYE picks up the wicket first up. That's the first wicket for the spinner. All the others picked up by Mikyodoji. Gokul Ghale, the captain, comes out to bat, and he'll be alongside his brother Kishan Ghale. Swashbuckling cricketer Gokul Ghale, but he's come under pressure. Oh, this one just went through. Manoj, the keeper, didn't have an answer to it. Mikyo is after it and will get there before the ball goes to the fence. Oh, what a fantastic throw. Slip in place. Manoj has been one of the better keepers of the entire tournament. The reason I say this is because he's got excellent anticipation. Still, that ball snuck through just tells you how much pace is involved. Half an opportunity there as well, just troubling the batters by not allowing him to get on the front foot on that occasion. SINGYE. Immediately, Gokul wants the surface not to misbehave as he goes on tapping it and talking to it. It's gone for the sweep shot. It's very, very dangerous. Inches away from being back in the hut. Keeping the pressure on here, SINGYE. This is where they need to keep their nerve, hold their nerve. The Ghale brothers they need to keep chatting with each other. Slight change in field now. There is a conventional long on. No, slightly wideish long on who's come into play. That means he wants to leave the mid-wicket open. This is an open challenge to Ghale. The younger Ghale, that is, Gokul Ghale. It's an open challenge to go cross-batted if he wants. And he goes cross-batted. There is a man in the deep though who will pick up a single. Love this battle. SINGYE versus a youngster. End of the over. Gokul will retain strike. 34 for 4. No prizes for guessing. Mikyodoji will continue. And this time only one slip in place. But is he going to bring the slip in place? Because I think he's going to aim for the Yorker again. Beautiful channel bowling. The fans are loving it. Lots of chirping from Manoj. He's never too far away from action. Manoj Adhikari. It's one of the unwritten rules in cricket today. You got to be chirpy as a keeper. Lead the chorus. Have the infectious energy. He ticks all boxes, doesn't he? And a lot of experience, of course. Manoj Adhikari. A lot of experience he carries. Now Mikyodoji, where is that slower delivery? In between the over, would he be using it? No, he's quite content bowling channel bowling. Channel bowling is helping him. This is one of the better spells that we've seen from Mikyodoji. And this is one of the better spells that we've seen in the entire tournament from a pace bowler. Utilizing the conditions to his advantage. This is a spell that the youngsters watching can learn so much from. This is a brilliant line, but if he's going to make use of every single ball that he has, then he's got to target the stumps very soon, because the batters are quite content leaving the ball as they realize Mikyodoji is on top today and they would want to see him off. The Ghale brothers were discussing that in between the over. But if he's going to keep it at the stumps, then they have no option but to play. Lovely delivery. On top of off. Cannot get that single again. Pressure is mounting. End of the over. 34 for 4. Mikyodoji bowls a maiden over. You can't ask anything better than that at this stage, because Mikyodoji was also targeting the stumps for the last 3 balls. Giving nothing away. Keeping the pressure on, allowing Jigme that extra bit of confidence that he needs to pick up a wicket. Just loving this combo, pace from one and spin from the other. Been a quiet over so far. And it's been perfect line and length as well from Jigme Singye. How do you play that? A little tentative, and understandably so. Was in the air. This is an opportunity gone begging. It's one of the tallest at the slip area. Mikyodoji. Looked like it was inevitable. What an attempt. What a fantastic attempt. Second slip comes into play. Now second slip comes into place. Will it come into play? That we'll have to wait and watch. He's going to turn it away from the right-hander. Just like that. Jigme SINGYE is bowling beautifully. The ideal line and length. Mikyodoji is absolutely enjoying this. He's got a good seat in the house at slip. Manoj Adhikari's got the best seat in the house as a keeper. This could be close. This didn't turn as much, but the height. And of course looked like it was going to miss the leg stump as well. Just held its line. Another maiden. The scoreboard stagnates. 34 for 4. Mikyodoji, 6 consecutive overs. Speaks volumes of the fitness level that's required in this game as well. But every time he's coming to bowl, he's looked like picking up a wicket. It's not too far away from the wicket. Just like that. A genuine waft. What a good delivery. Walked away nicely. Get a single. A little unhappy with himself there. He thought he could get it finer and get it for 4 with fine leg inside the circle. Slip in place. The field remains the same for both the brothers. Gokul Ghale now to face. Oh, good one. This one came back in. He was setting the batter up. You could sense it with Mikyo's smile. This is the delivery that he was setting the batter up for. After tons of outswingers, one that nips back in so accurately. But on that occasion, Gokul Ghale had an answer to it. What an amazing battle we have on our hands. This one didn't bounce as much. Gokul Ghale cannot believe it. Is this a different surface that they've got to bat on? Well, it is what it is. He's crouching a little lower in his stance now. Nice low hands as well. Much like the Bangalore school of batting. Reminds me so much of Saideep Ganesh back in the US. Nice low hands. End of the over. 37 for 4. It's not a bad approach at all. Rely a lot on singles and twos to not let SINGYE get settled. Because if he gets settled, then we've seen what he's up to, what he's capable of. It's important that you do not let him bowl that ideal line in length. And how do you do that? By picking up singles and trying to convert them into twos. Two slips in place. He fancies his chances here against Kishan. What an attempt! Oh, this could be trouble as well. It's gone! It is gone! The Gale brothers have been caught in trouble. What an attempt or a catch it was first up, but the opportunity still presented to get the same batter out in another fashion. Wanted that single and was sold a dummy. The elder brother cannot believe it. And the younger one's down on his hunches as he knows it's an important wicket in the context of this game. This is a partnership that the team wanted to carry on. This is the partnership of two set batters that could have made the difference, but it's been broken due to some proactiveness by SINGYE. What an attempt that was first up. And then while everyone was absorbed in lamenting the fact that it's not a catch, one warrior, one lion decided to get the throw. And Manoj Adhikari did the rest. So much action to unpack here. That's a very good delivery. For some reason he wanted that single that didn't exist at all. But it's important that Gokul doesn't think of that single anymore. Gokul doesn't think of that run out anymore. He's got to assume extra responsibility as a captain to see this team through. He's still thinking about it though. You could sense it in his demeanor. End of the over. $40 for 5. Oh man, like when I say
the batsman name.
Ramesh Limbu. A man who picked up a fifer in the first game. That's slapped away on the leg side. Excellent fielding effort. And he's also kept it down to a single. Didn't get it from the best part of the bat, but it's a no ball. It's a no ball. It's going to be a free hit. Umpire Subhash, quick to recognize that it's a no ball. What a first ball it's going to be for Pinjo. First ball, and he gets a free hit. He can't ask for anything more. Can he get into the groove right away? Can he get into the groove? But, however, Ramesh Limbu is allowed to change the field as the single is taken. Would have been more trouble had the single not been taken or the field had not changed. Had it been a dot ball, that is, the field wouldn't have changed. But it never could be considered a dot ball, is it, with a no ball? Just in case. I think the word that I'm looking for is, the sentence that I'm looking for is, had the strike not changed. With a single, that is. Another problem at the keeper's end this time. Extra bounce. It's hit the head of Manoj Adhikari, and it's off his head that the ball is flown. It's gone off the helmet. Bad bounce. Umpire will go and check Manoj right away. He'll ask him those couple of questions that are important. Check for concussion. He's also asking about where exactly it pitched, because it bounced a little more than anticipated. The keeper had his gloves in the right position for him to collect and whip the bails off, but the ball bounced. It took off, hit his head, helmet. Slow and steady, Ramesh Limbu. Slow and steady. So accurate. And of course because he finishes off the overs so quickly. Ramesh Limbu. He's not short of confidence. Remember, he's picked up a 5. Very relaxed approach. Oh, this one came back in. This is the one that holds its line. But somehow it was negotiated by Penjo. End of the over. 44 for 5. Chung cannot afford any more runouts. Chung got to be careful. Not while taking singles like these. It's about battling the situation, the condition, and it's about batting time. You do not associate batting time with colored clothing, but in this game, right now, the scenario is such that if Gokul Ghale stays out there, then he can keep chiseling away the runs required to eventually sculpt the target. That's no run. Benjo is taking his time, and rightfully so. Again, this game is getting into a drab mode. The second slip has come slightly forward, but he's within touching distance of the first slip. Single this time. $46 for 5. $46 for 5, and it's time for lunch. They're in search of 88 there, Chong. With 5 wickets in hand, can they get there? Or will SINGYE claw themselves back in with wickets at regular intervals? We'll take a short lunch break, and on the other side, we have the remaining chase coming up. Action continues after the lunch break. Immediately MS field. Still getting into the groove perhaps. Singye. Ramesh Limbus are happy. There was never a run there. Chasing 88, CHUNG 46 for 5. Ramesh Limbu operating with a slip. And as accurate as ever. Will take about 2 to 3 deliveries to get back into the groove, and once he does, you know how good he is. Making a game out of 88 here, Singye. 87 rather. That's the cushion. Under edge, Manoj Adhikari cannot do much about it. And a single. Lovely placement and a boundary collected. You miss your mark, and Kishan will ensure that you pay for it. Rather Gokul. The surviving Ghale. Gokul Ghale puts it away beautifully. So that would have been the discussion during lunch as well. If it's there to hit, don't shy away. What a way to bring up the 50. Was in the air for a brief moment, but no damage done there. Gokul knows Gokul understands the importance of his wicket, not just because he's the skipper, but also because the situation is such that it needs a set batter to bat till the end. He cannot play shots of this kind. Oh well, he's got to curtail the cross-batted shot. Yes, it's the one that yielded him a boundary as well, but on this occasion it was too risky because the line made him a candidate for LBW. That's a beautiful shot. That's a shot with a lot of authority. Will crattle the fence. It's the more authoritative of the two boundaries we've seen so far. And this one's all about sending a statement to the opposition that I'm still there. And I will ensure that I steer the ship in the right direction. Gokul Khale off the back foot. What a brilliant shot. What happened during lunch? You have no clue. Gokul Khale has come out with a very attacking intent. That single would suffice. SINGYE have no option but to keep chipping away with the wickets because 87 is their cushion.
57.
End of the over. 57 for 5. .57 on the board, and they're getting to 88 quickly rather after lunch. Ramesh Limbu is taking his own sweet time. 31 runs required. So stop and deliver reminds me a little bit of Ashwin watching the battle till the last moment just in case he's doing something different, but he doesn't need to. Gokul Khale. Nicely watching the ball, meeting it under his eyes, doing everything right. String Penjo. He's a very rare cricketer, a Chinaman and a right-hander. Very rare combination. String Penjo. And that too of such good quality. That is the risk. Remember, his bat is not coming from the first slip position. He's angling it well inside. So with a little bit of turn, the bat will catch the outside edge. The ball will catch the outside edge. Nice low stance. going to be very difficult for him to play the inside out shot. But inside out shot is what can yield him runs at this stage. If he beats shot cover, it's going to go for 4. Poor ball. It's a good collect by Manoj. With Manoj, the reflexes have only got better with age. Remember, he wasn't a keeper. He became one to be a part of the side. And now a first choice keeper for SINGYE. Became one to be a part of the side being international cricket side. Bhutan. And then fell in love with the keeping gloves. Never let go of it. 2 runs at the over. 59 for 5.
New ball, just number 22. And also promote. Reporting right? Ground swing is coming. Okay, thank you. Ashok. Reporting right. Inform captain, they are behind 1 over shot from the beginning.
Out, Lily. Out.
Nawang Tile. Exceptional talent with the bat in hand. Equally good with the ball. Lots of vacant spaces on the leg side to steal singles and twos. But on this occasion, he's timed it too well. It went quickly to the fielder in the deep. Gokul Khale suggesting Benjo to go towards the leg side. There's a lot of open spaces on the leg side to get runs from. Immediately, Mikya Dorji jumps into action. Change in field. Man at mid-wicket, slightly short mid-wicket in fact, and just in front of square in the deep. That's a good field set. Very good line and length. He's going to make something happen here. He can't wait things to happen. The captain of SINGYE, Mikya Dorji, that's exactly why he's called long gone up. It's mid-on now. But Benjo is not taking risk. Just loving this battle. Just loving the mind games here. Oh, good ball. Nawang Tile just showing his class, showing his accuracy. And what that ball has done is also allowed the captain to go for a man at catching position at short mid-wicket. Even shorter. And as quickly as that, Nawang Tile will finish his first over. 60 for 5. Very good delivery. What a good delivery. Turning slightly away, Ramesh Limbu is keeping things tight. Wickets are key here. Wickets are the only things that will keep Singye in the game. Otherwise, 28 required with Gokul Ghale out there. Having learnt a thing or two from the run out, you would expect him to stay there till the end and see this through. He's got to play a captain's knock. Just like that. Nurdle the ball around, pick up a single, that's more than enough. That's what the captain believes in, and that's what the coach of Chung believes in as well. But what does Kumar Subba, the coach of Singye, say? How do they pick up a wicket here? Remember, Kumar Subba, he's... You get back to it. Kincho rather. Kincho, what does he say? The coach of Chung is Kumar Subba. Kumar Subba is quite comfortable at the moment. Why would he be? Because he's played a lot of cricket on this ground itself. He trains here. He trains the boys here. He understands the angles better, and that's exactly what has translated into the play of Gokul Ghale and co. Both these batters looking for singles by knocking it around. Beautiful angles. Credit to Kumar Subba, the coach of Chung. Nice, slow, loopy, no risk taken. He's tempting the batter to go straight down the ground. He's okay if he gets a boundary, but he wants the batter to take additional risk, Limbu. That's a very good delivery. Dot ball to end the over. 61 on the board. Shouts of catch it, but will land very safely. They got to be careful about running for the misfield here because they don't need to. Chung, Singye wouldn't mind that. They want their opponents to commit mistakes. Namgechile trying to keep it outside off. Under circumstances, are these wicket-taking deliveries? No, because it's not on the wicket there. He's got to try and start at least on the off-stump. Just like this, will it carry? No. Then, of course, you can bring the slip into play. We were getting there and almost it happened. That will be wide. Well kept by Manoj, but it's going to be wide. Umpires are very strict indeed. Rightfully so. Lovely drift for Namgechile. Lovely drift. Kawa. Nawang Chile. beg your pardon, Nawang Chile. Lovely drift indeed. Should be taken, but has it landed shot? Seems so. And it didn't pouch it. Opportunity. Exciting end to the over. 63 for 5. Inching closer and closer are the Gully boy and his side. Inching closer and closer there, Chung. Gokul Gale. He holds the key over here in this run chase. He is the one who's got to avoid any more hiccups whatsoever. Stay there till the end. Steer the ship in the right direction. Quick single, not a clean pickup. The route they want to take to 88, the safest route is singles, of course. Slip in place for Penjo. And Ramesh Limbu would want to turn it away from the right-hander. But Penjo goes straight down the ground. Was in the air, but safe. Misfield will come back for the second year. Singye cannot afford this. You could see the shoulders drooping for Singye. They need a moment of magic in the field. Perhaps a catch. A wicket at this stage. Otherwise, Gokul Ghale and his boys will carry this team to victory. It's an innocuous delivery. Umpire Subhash enjoying that delivery as well. Marvelous, just marvelous. Now these are the kinds of play that you want to watch after lunch, isn't it? Put your head back, watch him beat the right-hander, time in, time out. Good delivery. There's so much repeatability about Limbu, and there is a sense of ease with which Limbu plays cricket. He's never in a hurry. Look at his approach as he gets ready for the next delivery. He'll make you wait as well. It looks like he's listening to commentary. Oh, this could be close. This one came back in as well. This could be very close, and the finger's gone up. The drift has done him in. Limbu provides the magical breakthrough. The partnership is broken. More headaches for Gokul Ghale as he finds himself manacled, handcuffed to the non-striker's end. Penjo departs. 66 for 6. This game can get closer than what you think. That's the kind of cricket we have here in Bhutan. 2023 Men's National Championship. You can never decide who the winner is before the game ends, because there's always a twist in the tail. 22 required for victory. 4 wickets in hand. What a magnificent delivery that. Making Penjo play down the wrong line, and this one followed him. Didn't turn away. Penjo was waiting for the delivery that turns away. Set him up nicely there, Limbu. Denzel Bangshuk. He's played his part with the ball, rather. He's played his part with the ball. Now he's got to play his part with the bat. Be of able assistance to the captain, Gokul Ghale. Gokul knows that plenty of deliveries are there. He can get it done in singles, but he should not run out of partners. Denzel Bangshuk. For the first time. And Nawang Chile is ready to pick up his wicket by inducing the outside edge, it seems. The slip fielder is standing so close to the keeper. It's almost as if he'll take the keeper's catch. Now he's moving back. This one came back in, but still a single is possible. Bangshuk off the mark. Will land safely, but has he fielded well enough? Slipped there as well, and 2 runs taken. Gokul Ghale, he's the big fish. And SINGYE no. What did it hit first? A bit of bat would have saved him there. Heard 2 sounds. Or was it going down the leg side? I think it's the former. SINGYE, they realized this was excruciatingly close. They understand the importance of this wicket. This could be the difference between winning and losing. The wicket of Gokul Ghale. Lovely drive. Picks up a single. That's all that's required right now for CHUNG. This game can be completed in quiet singles on either side of the ground. And CHUNG have got to realize that, because that's what will minimize the risk. You're going to try and get to 88 with a route that screams minimum risk. End of the over. 71 for 6. Beautiful line and length. He just kept the batter thinking to commit or no. And Gokul Ghale is going to be extra careful with Ramesh Limbu. If he can see Ramesh Limbu through, that will be a better idea. One of his tactics against Ramesh Limbu is nice and low hands. Playing beside the line of the ball as well, as the ball tends to dart in. A bit of drift in the air. That's what will cause the batter to play down the wrong line, make him a candidate for LBW. No, Gokul. He's losing focus. Nicely tucked away. He's called for 2. 2 should be on. No, only a single. That's a very good throw from the deep. Little riskier shot. He could have chopped it on. In the air, but will land safely. Wangchuk will have some time to think about it. That shot selection. Into the over. Another very quiet over from Ramesh Limbu. 72 on the board. 16 required for victory. Nawangtile to Gokul. Misfield and will be a single. Struck very hard. Both Tenzin and Gokul, they need to understand that this game can be completed in quiet singles. They've got to minimize the risk. And Nawangtile has got to maximize the risk to be taken by the batters. How can he do that? By bowling slightly like that. Well, no! Those are free runs. And we'll go for 4 as well. Very, very frustrating for Singye. Nawangtile had to draw him forward. Had to draw him outside the comfort zone, but those runs would mean runs required in this over have come by. No additional risk required here. Slow, loopy, and it turned so much. It went in between the keeper and the slip fielder. And on a good for outfield of this kind, the ball races away for 4. Just over. Smashes it straight down the ground. This time, an authoritative boundary. Wangchuk loves it. Nawangtile is being taken to the cleaners. Yes, this game can be completed in quiet singles, but why so if it's there to be hit? With off inside the circle, the shot is on. Nawangtile misses his mark. Very short. And puts it away, does Wangchuk. Wants to be cheeky. Well, now that was not required. It's a wide delivery. Surprisingly a wide delivery. Because he tried to be a left-hander, remember? He wanted to be cheeky, wanted to play the reverse sweep, missed it completely, but because he had turned into a left-hander, would that wide delivery be reconsidered? Yes, it is reconsidered. Six required for victory. Tenzin Wangchuk, does he go for the glory shot here? His favourite area, long on, still open. Gokul Ghale wants that single and will take it. This didn't bounce at all. This throw didn't bounce at all, Manoj. He got it on his pad. He got it on his shin, in fact. One bounces and hits his head. One doesn't bounce at all. It's not an easy day to be a keeper. It's never an easy day to be a keeper, is what Sanjog would be telling you. It's always fun talking to Sanjog as well. Wants a second run. Gokul wants a second run. And we'll take one for the shot, one for the throw. Inch closer towards victory. Into the over. 84 on the board. In fact, with a couple added, 85 on the board. 3 required for victory. Should be taken and will be taken. Mikadoji brings himself back and Mikadoji provides the wicket, produces the wicket. But is that a little too late? Or is there another twist in the tail? 3 required for victory. Now he's got to be in two minds here, Mikadoji. He's got to save the single, so he's got to have those fielders inside. And at the same time produce wickets. One good shot, clearing the infield. That can do. Got him! There is a twist in the tail indeed. This one's gone through. On a hat-trick here, Mikadoji. That has struck timber. And Gokul Ghale can do nothing but watch. Absolutely aghast at the non-striker's end. Mikyo, the man with the golden arm. What brilliant piece of captaincy. First it was Wangchuk, now another. Tiki Funchok. He's got to keep this ball out if he doesn't want to give a hat-trick away to Mikyo Doji. Almost got him there. Stutter and then a singles complete. Mikyo doesn't even look back. He knows the importance of the single. Now more pressure on Gokul Ghale, but at least he has some control over the game, which he didn't as he watched from the non-striker's end. Two runs required for victory. Will Gokul Ghale take it upon himself to finish it off, and in that too in this over itself? That's a wide ball. Scores are level, making life easier for Gokul Ghale. That's a very good Yorker, but that single would mean Chung will pick up the victory. And Gokul Ghale, the captain, stays there till the end, much like the script that the coach had given him, assuming responsibility and ensuring that the job is done. Yes, Chung were battered. Yes, Chung were bruised, but they were up there for the fight every time it was required. With some sensible innings from the skipper, they romp home with 2 wickets in hand. 88 is what they had to get, and they eventually get there. SINGYE can take a lot of pride from this game, as they ensured that it wasn't an easy route to 88 for Chung. They picked up wickets at regular intervals. There was another twist in the tail, but the brilliance of Gokul Ghale ensured that Chung emerged winners at the end of the day. All in all, a good game of cricket with a lot of seesaw battle in between, much like we always see here in Gelapur at 2023 Men's National Championship. And I'll tell you what, we're just getting started. There are a lot of fantastic games yet to come as each team's growing from strength to strength. The handshakes will begin in just a moment after what's been a hard-fought game, but all in the right spirit. A great game of cricket. A game that deserves to be a part of the 2023 Men's National Championship here in Gelapur. Let's find out who the player of the match is in just a moment when I, Suhas Vedam, will meet you with the post-match presentation.